Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody is well. Hope you're all having a fantastic, I think it's Thursday. It is. Happy Thursday, everybody. Um, I've done quite a bit, well, a little bit since yesterday's stream. I did a little bit more testing with these. Could be quite interesting in situations where we don't already have, like, considerably better armor and damage potential from other places. I did add another mod as well. I added the target dummies in. So we've actually got a way of checking how much damage things do. My one kind of stipulation with this was that I don't use it for generating blood from Evilcraft in this. Because it's a little bit OP. And it's not normally in the pack, so we're not going to. The other thing I did was I finally set up passive crafting for all of my processors. So we've got a few in stock of most things, although there are a few I would like to increase the amount I have got. But I'd like to increase the amount I've got of all of them, honestly. But I set that up, so that's basically this is the first row is layer is doing the logic processor. The second one's doing engineering. The third one's doing calculation, and the top one isn't doing anything yet, but eventually there's a couple of other processors and things that can be put through there, so we'll probably eventually do that. Hey, Guitar Lilin. Today's stream is going to be a lot quieter than normal, by the way. I'm just going to be getting on with things more than anything else. No, you're all good. You're all good. Guitar Lilin, you're not exactly late. We've lit. I've been live like 3 minutes. Not sure I would call that late. But no, today we're moving away from doing all the testing and stuff with Ars Nouveau. There's more stuff I want to do, but I'm not going to do it on stream. Today I'm just going to basically get everything properly automated. So we can get the enchanting apparatus automated, source properly automated, the imbuement chamber automated, stuff like that. And that's kind of the plan. So first things first is going to be basically tear everything down and clear it all up. And then we'll kind of go from there, I guess. I might do a little bit of experimenting and playing. Well, I say experimenting. I might do a little bit of playing around with the Wixies later, but I don't know yet. We'll see. First things first, though, I want to empty all of my sauce jars. How are your chairs, by the way, Guitar Lilin? There we go. I think that's everything. Right, okay. Put stuff into here. And then let's just basically tear down all of this. Oh, hang on. We'll miss him. Hey, Obi. How you doing? Got cast yesterday is fantastic, so you didn't unpack yours, and I'll take it back and get the same chair. Ah, nice. And get rid of all that. What else don't we need? Don't really need that there. That can go for now. I'm sorry, but you, little Starbuncle, can go for the time being as well. Okay. And we're probably not going to need any of this stuff for the foreseeable future. Oh god, we've got so much crap in my inventory now. Let's break from Factorio. I'm doing alright. I'm not too bad. This is gonna, if I break this, it's gonna spew all of the variables out everywhere, isn't it? May as well clear them all as well. I don't think we need any of them for anything. Right, I'll sort the rest of that out afterwards. The Wixies don't really need to be here. Although we have got a whole lot of potions of strength there now. We can probably use that later. Wait, do they stay locked to specific potions? I think they might do. Hmm. Okay, right. Well, we've got a little bit of space now, at least. First things first, probably imbuement chamber. Probably the first thing we want to automate. We are actually going to need to make a few of these, since they are kind of slow. I think we're going to have at least 4 setups for this. Might be overkill, but we'll see. But they are kind of slow. Got to figure out where and how we're going to set these up as well, because there's a bunch of things that we need for these. Basically, I need to see what the maximum amount of items that need to go around is. I'm guessing it's 8, but because it can't be any more than 8. 6. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. 8 for the Mark of Mastery. Okay, so that's actually going to make that a little bit more awkward. Are we going to need these for much? We need them for the focuses of air, water, etc. And that's it. And also all of the tier 4 armor. We probably don't need them. We'll see though. Let's get one of these set up first, and then we'll go from there. Chose a razor chair since I felt the one Cathcart was too deep. When we unpacked it, it had extra pillows that wasn't in the store. Cath was happy because it was the only one, the only con he had, and he realised you loved the chair with the pillows because your only con was gone. You could bend your knees. Well, that's good. At least you found a chair that you like though, and which is good. Right. This is going to be awkward because we have 8 of those around there. Actually, no, it won't be awkward. It'll be fine. And we can just stack these on top of each other because the way I'm going to do this is basically I wanted to get it set up so that we could basically put any recipe into this. Without having to do any alterations to it or anything like that, and we could just have it all requestable. And rather than having, because the items on the pedestals don't get used up, rather than having a Oh, that might actually be a problem. Hold on. With some of them. Because we basically need to, as part of the recipe, we basically need to return all of the items that are on the pedestals. So we need to be able to have 9 slots worth of items that we can send back, which I think we should be able to do, right? Oh yeah, we can do it. That's fine. That's not a problem then. All right. If we put this, let's put this in the corner, I guess. It's gonna be a little awkward to set up. Happy Friday Eve indeed. Okay. Actually, do I want to put these? Do I want to drop these into the ground? Maybe. Probably not, though. I really wish we had covers for laser nodes. It'd make life so much easier. I need that and one of those, probably. All right, so it's going to be kind of awkward. The way this is going to work is we're going to need barrels on each layer next to these, as well as... Do I want to put this in the corner? I'm going to matter too much. We need a barrel there, and we need a pan provider. How many... We'll do extended pan providers. I don't know if we need them or not, but we'll do them just in case. So the idea is basically going to be that the pan provider will put the recipes into the barrel, one recipe into the barrel. The barrel will then distribute it into wherever everything needs to go. Once this has finished crafting what it needs to craft, we can then remove all the items, put them back into the extended pan provider, and then cycle everything back around again. Is the general idea. We are going to need a lot of item cards, though, for this. Actually found out it's actually arguably easier to work with laser IO in survival mode rather than in creative. Because what I'd hoped was that you could clone cards and place them into here and kind of copy them without having to have all the items inside a card holder. So you kind of have to have a card holder. It's a little bit awkward. Anyway, right, this needs to insert all items that are not... Ooh, wait. Is there anything else that needs to go into the imbuement chamber in the actual chamber itself? Amethyst shards, quartz. I need to make sure none of these things are needed kind of in different places, basically. Like if we like anything that goes in here in this center slot cannot go in any of the recipes around the outside. This is going to be awkward, isn't it? Because there's going to be a bunch of different things that will go into there. Anyway, right, so amethyst shards can't go in there. Source gems can't. Nether quartz can't. I need to make sure that none of these, like amethyst, source gems, and nether quartz are... I've got to make sure that none of them are in anywhere else or any other parts of the recipes. Not sure, Guitar Lilland. I put some down here as well. I probably won't bother with the arrows. Although maybe. That would be awkward though, because the arrows do... We do have arrows that show up around the edge of it as well. Everything else, though, I think is actually fine. Except maybe the gold turning into silver ingots, but honestly, there's absolutely no point in that recipe anyway. Since we don't need to make gold. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. So we need to blacklist source gems, amethyst shards, nether quartz, and enchanted spell turrets from these. I actually haven't tested this out with anything but 3 item recipes for things, but I can't imagine why it wouldn't work. Those should all be on deny, right? Yeah. And then basically need to do the same in here, only that needs to be an allow list. Okay, right, and then we need... This might be a somewhat awkward one. Ah, yeah, there's another bit I didn't think about. Basically, we need to have this, a sensor on here. That detects basically the items that we're going to be getting out of the imbuement chamber. That's actually going to be really awkward as well. I wanted to be able to look at these tags on this without having the things show up. I don't have the book in my inventory. Will they still show it? Will the recipes still show up? If all the entries still show up? No, okay. Basically, we're looking for a way to... Because there's potentially up to, what, 34 items we can put through here, and we can only fit... We can only check for... What's that? 15? I don't know if there's a large... Is there a bulk filter? There's an LMBT filter, a mod filter, tag filter, but there's no bulk filter. Can we... Can we use kind of nested filters with this? I guess we can just do it over two filters, basically. Oh, let me just something in there. Right, okay. So things that we may not even need all of these things, but I figure we may as well set it up for them to begin with, rather than messing around with it later on. You never know what you're gonna need. Okay, that's all of the things that we need to check for. That needs to be on sensor, so we need to check for each of these. Let's do all of the essences first. And then just everything else after that. That was the manipulation infused one. Water infused. Earth infused. Air infused. Fire infused. And then I guess we might as well just put everything else in a separate one. Basically, this needs to check if any of these items are in there. And then it needs to send out a signal on channel 1 when one of those items is in there. And that should only happen when the craft is finished. And if we have another one of those... I need that to sense those. Okay, so if it senses any of those, it should pull the items out. Or should put a signal on there. And then that signal needs to be sent to everything else to extract. When it gets that signal. And then when it does, it should extract everything. Maybe one slight difficulty here. I'm just starting to realize. Ooh, that's a problem. We need to have source nearby, within 1 block of the imbuement chamber. So what I might need to do is... Shit. Not that. Take everything out of here. Actually, no, that's not... Shouldn't be a problem. I was going to say we can move the imbuement chamber up by 1 block and then have a source jar next to here with being exported to via the ME network. But we shouldn't need to do that. Because it should still pull source from a source jar there. Okay. And then we need, not that, to extract from there. On orange, and then it'll insert back into there. On black. Alright, and then we grab a, just to test this out. I'm assuming items can still go into there if there's a source jar on top of it. Yes, okay. You can't see them, but they do go in there. Oh, that's awkward. That is actually still pretty awkward. We're going to have one more block of space between this and the next level. If we want to put another layer on top of this, the lasers are going to have to go there. And then the pedestals on top of there. So it's going to end up being quite tall, which is not great. Hey, quiet. Why does the source have to be within like one block of these? That's actually really annoying. Oh, it's been going all right. I mean, it's going to end up taking up like 4 blocks for each layer of this. And you just have this one thing here, which is just awkward. It would be nice if we could just have the source jar in the center, but I don't know. Oh, I think I know how we could potentially do that. Just not exporting to it via logistics. Operates similar to the source. The source relay depositor operates similar to the source relay, but will deposit as jars it is not linked to within 5 blocks. So basically, if we were to do something like that, it would still take the same amount of space, but at least it would look a little bit nicer. At least I think it looks a little bit nicer anyway. But we are going to need to have a few. Do we have another source jar in here anywhere? Not in there. I would almost prefer to have the... We're getting down to the point of, like, aesthetics at this point and what's going to look better, by the way. I'd almost prefer to have the source jar there, though, and the imbuement chamber there. But then that would be kind of awkward as well. Right now, basically, all I'm trying to do is just find a way of making this look reasonably nice, while still having all the functionality that I wanted to. That would be how I would prefer to have this laid out. But then we still need to be able to attach this to, like, put stuff into there. Like, I guess we could arguably have that laser above. And then just for aesthetic purposes, connect everything up like that. And then you could at least see what's going into there. And then this would kind of like slot in between these ones, if that makes sense. That'll work. And we obviously just have to have this like that. And I guess actually that would work out quite nicely, because if we have we can then use trapdoors around the top to kind of block off the laser nodes, so we don't have to see the laser nodes. It's not perfect, but it should do. And what I need to figure out is how many of those relays we're going to need. So if that would go there, and then you'd have source jar on top of there. Where's my imbuement chambers? That. Then laser, then source jar, imbuement chamber, laser. That'd be what, 1, 2, 3. A little bit of a tower going up like that. We are going to need a couple of those relays, though, if they can only go within 5 blocks. That'd be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, no, maybe not. If we put it somewhere in the center, and then output it from here output his source from there into the relay, and then out to those. I think that'll work quite nicely. All right, let's make sure this actually works first before I start putting too much of it together, though. All right, and then that is Oz. Might have spelled that wrong, but that's fine. Okay, right, so let's just test this on a couple of the simple recipes. Got the abjuration essence. We need to make sure we've got milk buckets, fermented spider eye, and sugar all getting returned with the recipe. We have got some sauce down there at the minute. Right, let's just make sure this works. That when that finishes, that should pull everything out of all of this and send it back. Perfect, it does. Right, so hopefully Say we wanted to make 4 of those. We might not be able to do this because I don't know if we've got enough sauce in there. But it looks like it's working. And then we should be able to just switch this out, like depending on which recipe we decide to go with, we should just be able to switch this out. So if we say 1, 2, 3. Right, let's go and let's make one of those relays. That appears to be working at least. If we just grab another... Oh, we grab one of those relays. The depositor relays. I think I did make some. Did I not make any relay? I made a relay. And we turned it into a collector one, which is not what we need. Alright, source relay. Oh, there is enough to make anyway. I am going to need to set up the... Actually, we might need another one of those. Right, we need a depositor. Yeah, we need the enchanting apparatus set up again. This is going to be the next thing we automate, by the way. The arcane core. Do we need source for this? No. Not by the looks of it. Wait, where's the arcane enchanter? Ah. I was going blind. Perfect. And then... say, so... 1, 2, 3, 4... Somewhere around here. I don't know how far away this can pull from, though. If we grab an interface, I'm assuming we can pull directly from these. I wonder if having more than one would be a good idea, though. It depends how much sauce gets used up in these things and how long it takes to... It does seem to... Oh, that's actually quite bad. That's not a good way to do that. That's not going to work. Because it's only got 5 buckets of sauce in there. Like, how... That's not going to work. That's definitely not going to work. Okay. I wonder why that was taking so long to actually do anything. If we set that up, we at least know where we need to put the fan providers. Mishka, hello. And GF, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you guys doing? How was the stream, GF? What were you up to today, man? Erwin, hello. And thank you for the shout out for Guitar Freak there. Make sure everybody goes and follows him. He is a fantastic broadcaster, fellow member of the Mob Stream team, also playing all the mods 9 at the moment. Good to me. I'm not too bad. Sarge as well. How's everybody doing? We are in the process of automating Ars Nouveau in a somewhat extreme way. Only somewhat extreme though. Okay, so are you still working on the Greg Tech stuff? Alright. So working on GT and automation, ended on trying to automate the EBF. The EBF's fun, especially when you have to start adding in fluids into the mix as well. It's an interesting way, interesting thing to automate. Right, I need to get source into there. I'm gonna assume that entangled blocks aren't gonna work here with inputting source into them. If they do, it's gonna be easy. If they don't, it's gonna be a little bit more annoying. Yeah, I have a habit of trying to automate things in not the normal way. Just try and find ways of making things more interesting. Gonna leave a like for now. Gotta get ready for dinner, your mums. All right, no worries, Jeff. Thank you for the raid, man. It's appreciated. And once again, everybody, if you are not already following, go and fix that now. You won't regret it. All right, I'm gonna guess that this isn't gonna work, but oh, I haven't got a recipe for exporters either. At least I have finally got my processors passive, though. I wouldn't go and say I was a known pro with AE, but I can try. What is it you're trying to do with peer-to-peer? More channel. Oh, okay, right. What is it? Is it? I'm assuming it's not working. Then it's not doing what you're expecting. And give me 2 seconds to just test this out and see if this will work. And then I'll go and I'll show you my setup. Oh shit, it does work. Well, that's nice and easy then. All right, we'll sort the rest of that out in a minute then. All right, I'll show you the setup that I have. More channels, but for some reason the controller won't read the peer-to-peer. How are you setting it up? Are you setting it up where it's going from a controller into from here into another controller? Because honestly, that setup I don't fully understand. It's not one that I've ever done. The way I normally do peer-to-peer is a fairly simple way of doing it. Basically having one connection on the controller itself, and then feeding that back via another cable into the controller, and then just linking the same code of that to the one underneath here on there. And that's literally the only kind of way I set mine up. I've never needed anything besides that. But like, how have you got it set up? Have you got it? Do you have it going from like one controller into a separate one, or have you got using a setup like this? Like the text I chose for this place? It's coming along slowly. I'm kind of wanting to go for a somewhat kind of gothic-y feel to it, but it's just taking a while to do it because I keep kind of running out of motivation for building. You think you found your problem? Love the floor. I wasn't entirely sold on the floor. Yeah, so basically the way it works is you have your one peer-to-peer connection on a controller face. That does need to be fed back into the controller at some point. You can have 8 of those peer-to-peer connections going back onto one connection on the controller, and then you have to run another cable out to the other point. Were you trying to take it from like peer-to-peer directly from there out to another peer-to-peer connection? Yeah. To be fair, I mean, I can see how that might work, but if at that point, you may as well just be sending out a dense cable to wherever you're sending it, I guess. But yeah, as long as it's working now, that's the main thing. Right. We have things we need to do. It's very expensive. That's one of the great things about peer-to-peer networks is you can basically run 32 channels through a single channel. Well, that was not what I intended. Or you can run whatever 32 times 8 is. 256 channels through a single regular cable. Peer-to-peer is incredibly powerful. All right, let's link all of these up. There we go. That's much better. Oh, no. Awkward. Wait, why is that missing a channel? Oh, I know why. I know why. Hold on. Because of this. We don't need this here anymore. Oh, I do need that, though. There we go. That's better. Play volunteers currently, and you want to automate more, but some stuff's a bit expensive. Yeah. A lot of stuff is kind of. I think with Vault Hunters, I always ended up using refined storage. That was one of the few times I ended up using refined storage over applied energistics, was when I was playing Vault Hunters. That was mostly just because I had the resources for it at the time. Yeah, I agreed. It is a lot less interesting using refined storage. It's easier, but it's not as interesting. At least not in my experience. Let's get rid of those for now. Okay, right. So this looks like it's basically working now, although obviously we have to fit. We've got a lot of stuff we need to do in terms of copying and pasting all of the cards in here. And linking all of the... Oh, God, this is going to be the interesting bit, isn't it? We need to make sure we link all of the right lasers to the right places. If we mess this up, it's going to mess everything else up. We don't need to do all 4 of these, by the way. It's just purely so it looks symmetrical. Waiting for Project Nope Zone to release. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it might be a little while before it's done. I don't know. I've meant to ask Kaz about it yesterday when he came in, but speaking of which, we should be back on Project Nope Zone tomorrow. And hopefully we can actually get a gas burning generator up and running finally. Okay, there we go. Right, that's all of everything connected. And before I forget, I need to make sure these are on blocking mode and on locked until primary crafting result is returned. Okay. I feel like this might be overkill. Considering we're probably never going to need any of the stuff we're crafting here. Right, let me grab another one of these. And then we need to copy that and that. I'm going to say this again. I really wish there was a way to copy, like, entire nodes or entire sides of a node. Rather than having to just do individual cards. If there is a way, though, I don't know it. Previously started with Arsnovo yesterday. You made 2 items. Then, when you were trying to find a room for it, you ended up continuing making rooms and decorating instead. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, Erwin. It is something you are incredibly good at. Hey, Master Ninja, how you doing? I am going to need more filters. And a lot more item cards. But while it's mildly annoying having to getting all this stuff set up initially, generally it's pretty much gonna mean that like once it is set up, we won't need to touch it again. Unless we want to add like another one of these towers if things are incredibly slow for whatever reason, but we shouldn't need to. There's not going to be a huge amount we're going to need to get from these. So warm Greg's sauce roll since it's oh yeah, -2 is not fun. I think it was about -1 here when the stream started. Right, and item cards. Ziddick, welcome Raiders. How are we doing? How was the stream, Ziddick? All of the Raiders today. Ziddick himself, Keo's there. Doing good. Stream was FAB. Wait, wasn't that an acronym from Thunderbirds? Got a second floor finished? Nice. Indo, hello. How you doing? And yes, for those who are not already following Ziddick, another person from a stream team I am on, the Ziddickians. Awesome streamer. A lot of derping and squirreling. Well worth watching. So go follow. Do all the things. For those who are just joining us, we are currently working on getting some Ars Nouveau stuff automated. And as per usual, I am going slightly overboard with it. But it makes it more fun, so. Hey, Swag. Can't stay too long. Oh, you got work today. Nice. Congrats, man. Hey, Wolfie. But yeah, we're just getting this set up at the moment, and hopefully once it's done, we won't have to touch it again. Ever. Hopefully. Have a part-time job now? Well, I didn't know that, Swag. It's been a while since I've seen you, so I didn't realise you had a job, but congrats, man. That's awesome news. Right, and now we've got to copy all of these. I have a feeling we're probably going to end up running into some problems with these at some point. We'll see.
I has a button to boop.
Indo, thank you so much. 55 months. That is a whole lot of months. Indo, thank you so much. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? And we're going to put you in the subworld. If I can remember what your skin is. Which, pretty sure I can. There you are. Next to Larvae. But thanks so much, Indo. Massively, massively appreciate it. I've been working on it early usually. That's fair. Well, I'm just glad you've managed to get yourself some regular work now, Swag. That's awesome news, man. Right, something is obviously going to go wrong with this. I will guarantee it now. But we'll find out whether that's the case soon enough. We are going to need some more gold nuggets, though. And more source stone. I actually don't know how many more pedestals we need, come to think of it. Well, no. And that was way too many. Although we do still need a few more for the enchanting apparatus. GG swag. Alright. So theoretically, that should now work. We just need to copy the recipe. We'll test it out with just this recipe for now. Although, I am going to have to make sure that I have 4 of each of these in here. Oh, you know, I didn't... Oh, this might actually cause problems. With having multiple of these. There's a possibility it might cause problems. We'll find out soon enough. Right, we need fermented spider eyes. I think sugar was the other one. Okay, let's see. That's obviously not going to work, is it? Because... Oh, wait. Why isn't that working? It's not going to work because I actually missed a few bits off here. Whoops. The bit where we actually extract from here. And the bit where we actually insert back into here. But that does actually appear to be working. Sort of. Hmm. It's not feeding into multiple things, though. It's only feeding into one. It's working, but it's not working the way it's supposed to. Is that a crafting coprocessor issue? Maybe.
Hey, how are you and everyone else?
Hey, Hyena. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Right. One of these days I will actually expand my crafting CPUs. Because we've literally just got 4 with 16k storages on them. That's literally all we've got so far. Right, so if we wanted to do... It's picking one and just doing one of them. Why? I don't get why that's doing that. I'm a little confused. When we've got the lock crafting until primary crafting result is returned, I assume that would work per crafting, per pattern provider. That doesn't appear to be the case, though. Okay, so how do we test to see if that is the case or not? I guess the only other thing I can think of is if we send out like a piece of cobblestone along with each recipe, and we turn off we keep it on blocking mode, turn off the lock crafting, but have a piece of cobblestone in there to stop the next recipe coming in, and then extract the cobblestone from there at the same time as we extract everything else. I don't want to see if that works. How do you mean? What's the highest you can craft? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know. I'm sure there is a limit somehow to it, but I don't know what that limit is. It's going to be a little bit annoying having to do this, because it means we're going to have to put the cobblestone in with every single recipe. And have it extracting with every single recipe as well. So, and we're also going to need to filter each of these. Deny extracting cobblestone on this channel. Let's do a separate one on black that will extract just cobblestone. And only on when we've got a signal from there. So right. We're going to end up with so much abjuration essence after this. No, it's still doing the same thing. Why? I genuinely don't get why this is doing this. Why is it only crafting one at once? It shouldn't be anything to do with... I'm really confused. If anybody's got any ideas on why this is doing what it's doing, feel free to let me know. That wouldn't fix it that wouldn't fix it, Hyena. Because basically the way that pattern providers will usually work is if you have the same pattern in multiple pattern providers, it will distribute the items between those. The only other thing I can think of, the only other reason why I can think that this is doing what it's doing is because we have some of the inputs coming back as outputs, which I wouldn't have thought would make a difference since we have like enough of each of the.
I blame that there's a Dickian fella for letting in here again, even more so I blame you Chachi for streaming Kappa.
Sorry, Deadman, I can stop if you like. Deadman, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate it. You'll have to remind me at a later date. Is this your new skin or the old one, Deadman? It's the new one, isn't it? I think this is the new one, right? Next to window. That's the new one. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. You'll have to remind me at a later date about the chance cubes. I'm choosing not to do them today. But if you remind me at a later date, I will definitely do them. Don't know how you like to see me explode. I don't know why this is doing what it's doing. It's got to be because we're getting the inputs back as outputs. That's the only thing I can think of as to why this isn't working. But the problem is, if we do it any other way, we're going to need, if we say wanted to craft 32 of these, we would need to have 32 milk buckets, 32 sugar, and 32 whatever the other item was. Fermented spider eyes in our system in order for it to work, even though those items are not consumed. I don't believe there's a way of telling it these items are not consumed. We could take these out of here. And change the rest of these recipes. This is one thing I wish you were able to do with applied energistics, is to, like, say these items are not consumed in this recipe. Yeah, see, that's worked. It's because of the it's because of we're getting the inputs back as outputs. It just means that, like, we couldn't do 12 of those because we would need. That's really awkward. That is incredibly awkward. I also cannot think of a way around this. Let me have a look. I mean, maybe they like sleeping on the floor, I guess? This is really awkward, and I don't know how to do this. Like, just the option to be able to set this as not consumed. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Um... No, I got no idea. I might just have to deal with this having just one of these and then just tear the rest down. Although I guess we can still do 4 different patterns at the same time. I don't want this to be for nothing. I don't want to set all of this up for nothing. But without... I mean, I guess we could set it up so we always have enough of all the items in stock. But... That's annoying. I don't think there's any other way to do this. I mean, the not even that's gonna work. Shit. Not that I probably hyena. I don't know off the top of my head though. Only thing. Only thing I could think would be to have. That wouldn't even work either. Damn it! I had such high hopes for this. But I don't think there's anything we can do about it. We'll leave it as is. But we'll put it back to until primary crafting is returned, so we don't have to put the cobblestone in there. And we'll just have to deal with it only using one at a time until we can come up with something better. Gonna suck, but it does mean like if we have multiple different things we need to craft, it should do all of them. Should do, if we've got say 3 different things we want to craft in these at the same time, it should be able to do at least 3 of them or at least 4 of them at the same time. I feel like there should be a way of doing this. I just don't know what it is yet, so I'm going to have to figure that out. Wait, hold on. It just seems like such a weird thing to not have. Like the ability, like to not have the ability to say these items are not going to get consumed. All right, well, it is what it is. Let's get the rest of the essences. Those are the main things we need right now, anyway. All the Ars Nouveau essences. So this lot. So we've done Abjuration Essence. We need to return the Waldenhorn. Carbuncle Charm and a book. Ah, crap. That's what the Conjuration, right? This is going to bug me. I mean, obviously, the easiest way to do this would just be to have a separate one for each essence. But if you do that... if you do that, then it's considerably slower. Although, at this point, it wouldn't make a blind bit of difference because it's going to be slow anyway, because it's only ever going to be using one at a time, which is really bugging me. Anyway, right. I might need to make some more flint and steel as well. Although, again, that's not really going to matter too much, is it? Oh. Our secondary processing result cannot be directly requested through the automated crafting system, but will be used before stored items in multi-step pro... Oh! That, if we could change that, that's what's causing it. It's because it's expecting the result to come back. So it will choose to use those first. So as soon as the first recipe goes in, it sees that one is going to get returned, and then it waits to use that before it'll use other things in the system. I feel like there's got to be a way of changing that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hey, Rallius. How you doing? There's not a way of... Oh, that's just terminal settings. Yes, I do need to tell the system the full output of the recipe. Otherwise, if I don't do that, if I say I wanted to craft 32 of these, I would need to have 32 clocks in my inventory or in the ME system, even though none of them will get used. So we would need to have enough clocks in the system for however many we crafted. Because there's no way to specify items that are not consumed. At least not that I'm aware of. If anyone knows of a way to do that, please let me know, because it's bugging the hell out of me. Off the top of my head, I can't think of a way to get it to work. The problem is, though, Rallius, what I'm trying to do is make everything requestable. Like, I want to be able to come in and request items. I mean, we don't have to do it this way, but it's easy to do it the other way. This way is a little bit more challenging and a little bit more fun to do than just the usual way of doing it. Which is why I'm trying to do it this way. Like, it will be easy to set it up, just have a separate one of these for every recipe that we needed. It will be easy to do that, but it will be boring. This at least gives me something interesting to do and try and figure out. But unfortunately, it does not like having inputs being returned as outputs. Or it doesn't mind having inputs being returned as outputs, but it's this bit that the problem is. Secondary processing results cannot be directly requested through the automated crafting system, but will be used before stored items in multi-step recipes. So basically, if we're requesting a bunch of these, even though we only need a single water bucket, say we request 32, it will need 32 water buckets in the system, otherwise it won't work. And if we have the water bucket coming back as an output for it, then it sees that that's an output of it, and it will try and use that before any that are in the system. So we'll only ever craft one of these at a time, even though we have multiple things set up to craft them. It's frustrating and annoying, and not a lot I can do about it. At least not that I can think of. But this is why I enjoy this kind of thing, because it gives me a challenge to actually solve. It's not just doing the same thing over and over again. Are there any other mods which let you have more powerful A2 crafting options? Not that I know of for 120, and they're certainly not in this pack. A what? Hyena? Oh, do you mean parallel crafting? No, that's parallel crafting is basically what we're attempting to do here. Having the same recipe in multiple pattern providers will essentially make it work in parallel. So if you've got these next to 4 machines, they will work in parallel. And you request 4 recipes, it will put one into each of those 4 machines. But no, there's not an actual item called that. No. This is really freaking annoying. Also, I'm gonna have to do some fiddling around down here because we need a little bit more in the way of space. A little bit more in the way of channels from this, because right now... oh, wait, hold on, before we do that. Basically, I need to bring this over here as a dense cable rather than a regular cable. So if I do... get rid of that for now, and then put that in there. Get rid of that. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner down there now. Okay. But yeah, that's annoying. There's got to be a way to do it, but I just without having to have like 32 of those things. Like the annoying thing, like, well, I say the annoying thing. The thing with this is like we're never gonna need to make this many, like that many of these essences or anything like that in one go. It's really not gonna matter. It's more to see whether it's possible or not. And at the moment, it doesn't look like it's possible to do what I want to do. And I'm sad about that. If we requested, say, 4 of those, it'll only use one thing. But we can also request 4 of those. And that will work on a separate one. But we can do more crafts that need imbuement chambers. The reason I wanted to do it over multiple as well, though, is just because it's so slow crafting. So I wanted to be able to split it across multiple. I'm trying to think if there's any way that we can send, like, I'm just wondering if there's any way we can have, like, a barrel with, like, next to each one of these with all of the items in. Like, all the sets of items in that we're going to need for this. And then have it send out, like, named cobblestone or something, and then when it sees, then have a sensor thing on there with when it sees the named cobblestone, it will then pull out the items that it needs, but then we're severely limited by the amount of items we can do that way, and it's awkward. But it kind of works the way we want it to, but just slower, which is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. All right, there was one other recipe I wanted to put in there, because this one will actually show up and actually be able to utilize all of it, I think. And that was this, although we can't actually make this recipe yet because we haven't got the Wild and Tribute. That's actually what we're going to have to do next, I think. And that'll get the Mark of Masteries for us. And then, because this is using all of the different essences, it will craft each of those in a separate one of those to begin with. So we'll at least utilize all of it. Well, this is somewhat irritating. Set up. I'm assuming these don't get used up. Let me just take off. Have a good one. All right, no worries, Swag. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Have a great rest of your day. Anyway, that will have to do. I think we do need to do the Wilden tribute before we go any further. The only thing is, do we have everything we need for the ritual? Summon Wilden. Alright, without augments, this ritual will summon a random variety of Wilden monsters for a short duration. When augmented with a Wilden Spike, a Wilden Horn, and a Wilden Wing, this ritual will summon the Wilden Chimera, a challenging and destructive monster. Note, if summoning the Chimera, this ritual will destroy blocks around the brazier. Well, fabulous. Alright, we actually want to take 2 of these, because I think we're going to have to do this twice, because I do want to get the Wilden Chimera into a containment jar as well. We do... Okay, we have got everything we need for it. Okay, and we'll grab 2 of those. And we'll grab 1 of those. Right, let's go to the nether roof. As we don't want it breaking anything. And, oh, can we pick this thing up with our mob imprisonment tool? That is the next question. So we do that. That and that. I don't know about the... That's one thing I did... Oh, that's bigger than it used to be. Holy shit. Hold on. Sir, please stay where you are. No, I said stay where you are, you jerk. Oh, wait, no. He's going to go... He's going to get the wolves, isn't it? Hold on. Can I get rid of your wolves first, please? Come on. In you get. Why are you not... Why are you not working? Do I need sauce? Can I... Oh, I can't fill sauce jars. No! Stay here for a second. Hold on. That was frustrating. Okay, right. I know we can get him into a containment jar. Or at least I did in my last world. Hopefully we can in this one as well. I just need sauce. Have I got an easy way of getting sauce from here? I guess if we remove that for a minute. That is a containment jar, not a sauce jar. Wait. Was I trying to fill the containment jar up with sauce? I think I was, wasn't I? Whoops. That's not going to get me very far. Are you still here? You are. Alright. Oh, he broke the sauce jar, you little shit. Come on. It's not... It's not picking him up. Oh, I'm positive it did last time. Oh, wait, no. It's picked up a vengeance spirit. That's why. It's got another vengeance. Would you stop getting vengeance spirits? Stupid thing. Come on. There we go. That took a while. Jesus. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Alright, there we go. We got a vengeance spirit as well as the chimera. Let's break that again. Replace it. And then we do actually need to kill the wild and chimera too, so let's do that, and that. Ooh, you got a lot of health. Ow. Oh, he flies as well. Where'd you go? There you are. There we go. Right. That wasn't too bad. Grab that. And let's go home. Oh, I just realized something else we haven't done yet. I haven't renamed my imbuement chambers. There we go. Right. So, before we do anything else, let's go and stick these down in here. We're still got to get source through into here yet. Oh, actually, with that being said, it's actually going to be a lot easier than I thought to get source through here. If they work with entangled blocks, all we need to do is just entangle a block into here, and that's all we need to do. We don't actually need to... We don't actually need to get an ME connection through here at all. Ooh, we're getting experience gems. Right, I want to see if we get... If we still get the, what? Wild and... Wait, did I... I did put in there. Yeah, the wild and tributes. I want to see if we still get those through here. Might take a minute, though. Oh, what are we up to? Also, I need to see if we get, like, what kind of bonus we get from different mobs. Like, if we have more of the same mob, whether we get a lesser bonus. I think that the more you have... Oh, shit, we get Vengeance Essence as well from the Vengeance Spirit. That is very nice to have. If you would care to give me something from the Wild and Chimera, that'd be great. Come on. I also want to get a Mimic in here as well. See if we can... if a Mimic will give us all of the different artifacts. I'll come back and check that in a second. We just put this. How do we want to? Where do we want to set this up? I think we set them up like here-ish. At least for now. We should probably actually get some source coming into our system as well at some point. There we go. In the Drigme farm. Perfect. All right, so that should, in theory, be filling that up, which it is. Nice. No Walden tributes yet, though. Which I was hoping for, but that's okay. If nothing else, it will just give us additional bonus. The idea is basically that we get as many mobs in here as we can. Just to increase the bonus. Alright, we'll come back and check on that later. But that's the Drigme farm. At least the source going into there is automated. And we still got 728,000 source. Right, I wanted to try making one of these. Or 5 of these, I guess. Oh, we actually had all the essence. Oh, well, that's kind of disappointing. Wait, what went into the... Oh, right. I messed up. I messed up. That was supposed to go in there, and... Oh, no. I've now got to go through and... Oh, that's a pain. I got to go through and redo all of the filters on every single one of these. I wonder if this would be worth looking into computer craft for trying to get this to work. Oh, you know what? That'd actually be easier. If we change this... So these are on channel 2. The channel of those doesn't really matter. If we do these on a different channel... we can actually get rid of the filter on here. And we can actually get rid of the filter on all the others as well. Technically. And then we just set this up. That will extract on orange. Although we do need to... Ah, crap. Hold on. We need to blacklist that, and that. I'll blacklist those. when extracting on orange. And if we copy that and paste that there, but then we set that as an allow list on channel 2, then we don't need to change all the filters. We just need to change that one. In theory. If we cancel that, grab all of this stuff back again. Grab that. There we go. That's better. Now, hopefully, that still hasn't worked. Because I only changed it on this one. Wait. What? Wait. Why? Why? I'm confused. That was... Huh. When I cloned that card, it was changed... When I changed one of the other ones in there, it changed that one as well. Is... Hold on. Hold on. I have to try this out somewhere else. I screwed that up, though. Is this gonna work? No. Why? Oh, right, because... Okay, that's fine. Then if we put that into there, that should move that into there. Okay. This has taken way too long. And that's going to take forever. Anyway, right. That's those bits sorted. Have we got anything more in here yet of any interest? Still no Wilden tributes. Are you just being slow, or are you not going to give me a Wilden tribute? I mean, we're getting Vengeance Essence, which is nice. Anyway, right. That's that bit sorted out. Next thing we've got to sort out is the enchanting apparatus. This one's going to be another interesting one to do. Should be a lot easier, though, since items on the pedestals are consumed. So that should make life a little easier. And I think I'm only going to try and do one of these, but I don't think we need to worry about doing any more than that. We did this on here. Okay, cool. Turning apparatus. And how are we going to do this one? This is going to be kind of awkward. As well, because I mean, there's. Oh no, I was gonna say there's only 8 recipes. There's not. There's a lot of different recipes. But at least the output of this is as like a separate slot essentially. The input, which is not on the imbuement chamber. So I guess the way we're gonna have to do this is basically, if we do it on a subnetwork, have the priorities of all of these first. Oh, is that even going to work? Oh, shit. Well, that's not much good, is it? And of course, this is awkward as well, given that it's right next to this now. I might actually move this up by a block. The pedestal's at that height instead. So we've got a little bit more space. Okay, cool. There, we are going to have to use an entangled block again for this. We're going to have to entangle that. And do we do this with lasers, or do we do this with subnetwork? Try the subnetwork first. See how it works. What code did I use for my subnetworks? I want to say it was like magenta or... Oh, orange. Okay. Kind of close-ish. Right, what do I need? That. Good thing about you doing it this way is at least we can put facades on top of these. should we need to. Alright, and then we need pattern provider. Oh, that's actually also kinda awkward. I might need to move that and put that down there instead. Right, so find something relatively something that we might need to do more of. Actually, not that many things we're going to need, honestly. Guess we could do the source relays. Slipstream current elevator. Storage lectins. Oh, wait a minute. We can do the mark of masteries in here as well. I didn't realize that. I don't know how close source needs to be for these recipes, though. Hold on. Oh, God. These guys are driving me up the wall. I'm trying to think to see if there's anything we actually need to automate with this. It's really not looking like there is anything. At least nothing that we're going to need a lot of. Enchanter's Horn. Can be inscribed with a... Okay. Stabilized warp scrolls. We can't make these in with Ars Nouveau, can we? No. There's not anything I'm going to need. Ritual Brazier Relays. This might have been slightly pointless. I guess we could do these recipes in the Wild and Tribute recipe in there instead. Sorry, not the Wild and Tribute recipe, the master things. Although we can't actually, haven't got any more of those, the Wild and Tributes right now, so. I think we need to make sure the Wild and Tributes is the final one. I just want to see if this works how I want it to. That's probably not the best one to test this on, because we haven't got any wild and tributes. Unless we've got any more in the Drigme farm yet, which may or may not have. Is there at least something I can test this on? I guess we can do it with the Starbuncle charms. Oh, no. Yeah, we're not going to bother automating this. There's no point. There's literally no reason we are ever going to need to automate this. I was kind of looking forward to doing that as well. I thought it would be an interesting one to do, but nope. Doesn't need automating. There's literally no reason for it. We still need to have it there, but we don't need to automate it. Well, I guess if we do come across a reason to do it later, we can do, but for right now, we don't need to. That will do. I guess just in case we do need sauce in there for any reason, we can have a sauce jar down here that we will export to. I can't remember. If you make a cable facade with grass, does it actually keep the grass color? Yes, it does. Good. Okay. Guess we kind of want to do it on there as well. All right, there we go. Right. Come on, please have given me wild and tributes. What? It's giving me wild and wings, but not wild and tributes. God damn it. All right. Right, I guess the next thing we're going to have to sort out is just source generation. The idea, I think, is just going to be, well, we're going to have a few, two probably sources of source. One being the volcanic source link, and the other being the alchemical. The alchemical one's going to take a little bit more setup, though, because we're going to have to set up a bunch of wixies, making a bunch of different potions, then melding them together, and doing stuff that way. But it'll be a little bit more interesting. And then the volcanic, we're obviously just going to probably just going to use lava, honestly, for it. Not the most exciting or interesting ways of doing things, but it's something. Right. What are we going to do to actually get the lava into buckets? Probably just fluid encapsulator. If we just have the... Where's the middle point between these two? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we put the volcanic source link, actually, I think we want to put it like lined up with the center of those. I probably should have put that lined up with the center of them as well, but whatever, that's fine. We're gonna need another pedestal. Can we set? Oh, there are item filters now. Ooh. How do these work exactly? So, does this filter both input and output? Or does it only filter inputs? Basically, can we set it to only input empty buckets and then have it auto pull from there? I think so. Hopefully. I really wish I'd given myself more space underneath here. It made my life a little bit easier. I have no idea if this is going to work. That would be a yes. Perfect. All right. And then all we need is an import bus. More covered cables. Our facade. Grab one of those as well. I don't think we actually need this really, but... It is taking its time to import and output again. Not that it matters too much, but... Alright, if we look at flux linkage amplifiers as well. That doesn't actually change how quickly it can input and output from, like, auto push and pull, though. Doesn't actually make a difference to it. Alright, well, either way, that's fine. We are now generating source at a decent rate. Still no wild and things, though. Okay. We need to figure out what we actually want to store from here as well. And start making storage components for it. We are not getting what I wanted, though, which sucks. Okay, well, that took a while. Basically everything we need to automate for the time being. For Ars Nouveau, I think. I would like to get a few more mobs into the Drigme farm, though. And also start to figure out what we're going to actually need to store from them. Actually, let's figure that bit out first. Let's figure out what we're going to do about moving items from here back into the main ME system. I'm pretty sure I have. Is that the main inputs? I'm pretty sure I've got one that is a main inputs chest already. Yeah, which is, of course, on 69. So, how are we going to filter out what we want to keep? Because there's going to be things, because eventually we're going to be getting the Apotheosis gems in here as well. I don't really want to send those back to the ME system. We'll probably just store them in a barrel over here. So I think what we'll probably do is leave anything in here that we're not bothered about. We'll just leave everything in there and we'll put a void upgrade on it so it will avoid anything overflowing from a single slot. And then trying to think. I think we'll have to have a separate barrel that will be will connect as our kind of input filter. Then we'll filter that barrel, only input stuff that's already in the chest. Then anything from here will get moved into that chest, and then from that chest into the main storage. Oh, it just gives us a nice, easily configurable filter of any size, basically. It still confuses me. I'm still not used to it showing craftable recipes at the top. Like, I know we can change that down here, but I'm trying to get used to the fact that the recipes move around. Right, so if we do that, we'll grab a stack upgrade just in case. Shouldn't ever need it, but yeah, Matt was saying about that yesterday. It does seem a little bit on the overpowered side. Right, we set that to match storage contents. Right, so what do we actually want to keep from these? We do want to keep the arcane essence. We want to keep the cognizant dust. We want to keep the dragon eggs. We want to keep the dragon heads. Do we need the dragon scales? I feel like we might as well keep them. At least just like in a 1K storage cell. Quark dragon scales, I think, are only really used for duplicating elytra. So we'll obviously leave them in there, but we don't really need them. Craft yourself a basic quantum computer, no special block share, missing singularities. Okay, we do want the dragon scales. Wait, which part you playing all the mods 10? Yeah, yeah. So you literally just mentioned that. Dragon's Tooth, non-hatchable dragon egg. Oh, we do need those, but I don't think we need to worry about actually storing. Oh, fuck it, we'll store them anyway. Why not? We'll just store everything. Why not? Or just about everything. Dragon skin. Dragon skin doesn't seem like it actually needs to be used for anything except for making that spell book, so that we won't bother with. We'll keep the green hearts. We'll keep dragon legs. I mean, you never know when you're going to need a dragon leg, right? The greater experience and the experience gems we'll keep. Vengeance essence we'll keep. Wild and wings we'll keep. So this is all stuff we want to keep in here. And we will lock that stuff in place. Hopefully we only ever need one of these barrels, but we'll see. And then we just need to say, grab that. Track from there on orange. And insert into there on orange. Why did I have the alchemical source link in there? I have no idea why I had that in there. All right, I am going to put another stack upgrade in there for right now because we're going to potentially need it. Move those over to there. Move that over to there. There we go. Right. So that's all the stuff we're going to be storing in the ME system. We need drives for all of these things. This is going to take a minute or two to set all this slot up, but that's fine. Do I still have my... I do have my cell workbench. Nice. All right, so... How many items have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm going to just do 64k ones for all of these. Why not? So wait, when you mention what's the reaction chamber, is that a part of the same thing that the quantum crafter is from? I've not really looked at all the mods 10 or applied logistics in all the mods 10. So I don't know what's been added. All right, and I need that and that. Right, we got up to there, didn't we? All right, so that. We definitely don't need 64k drives for all these things, but we're going to do it. We may as well do it properly. We just need to make sure that we always have a storage drive or a storage cell available for any items before we send them back into the ME system. Alright, and then last but not least, we have Experience Gems and Vengeance Essence. Alright, and then we just need... do we want to do another laser, or do we want to just... Yeah, then we'll do another laser. Don't strictly speaking need to, but if we ever need to add another place to put items in, we can put another barrel over that side and have another laser on top of there, and then it'll at least even the whole thing out. And then we basically just need to take everything from here and input it into here. And there we go. Any of the stuff that we want to store will come into there. These we're not bothering to store because we don't need them for anything. And they will just get voided as they overflow. I guess we may as well keep those in there as well. Okay, cool. Right, so that is that bit sorted out. I don't think we need to bother doing anything with this. Like, if we eventually, for whatever reason, decide we want to actually store some of these, we can do. I still like the fact that you can duplicate the seeds in this. That's actually something that I might end up using in the mod pack that I'm putting together. Hopefully. We will see. Alright. On that note, though, I'm going to go and take a short break after checking on this. We're getting a little bit of plastic now. Not a ton. Right, I'm going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be right back. I am going to run some ads during the break. They will only ever be run during the breaks, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. And I will see you all soon. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Alright, where were we? We're already up to 1.7 million source, which is not bad. Alright, so... Oh, good, we are getting the Wilden Horns and Wilden Spikes as well. I was hoping we were going to get those. So it means we may actually get the Wilden Tributes then, I think. But I think they're just going to be somewhat rare. One of the I want to do. There's a couple of things I want to do. I want to get a few more mobs in here, and I would also like to set up some. While they're not going to be necessary, I would also like to set up some Wixies for generating source as well, just because I've never done it before. I'd kind of like to mess around a little bit with that. And I think I am going to semi-automate the enchanting apparatus. Alright, so... Oh. So, Wilden Horn and Wilden Spike. Hey, did you manage to avoid smashing your laptop? If I were to... Can't put a lever on there, can I? Right, hold on. I'm curious about something here. Can I say put a redstone signal there? And then only extract from there when it is on high? Yes, good. Okay, right. I think I actually want to do this with a redstone lamp, though, just so... we know when it's extracting and when it's not. Just so if we're adding new things to the filter of here, it won't pull them out before we've got a chance to set the filter. Just. I mean, that's good. I'm pretty sure your work would not have appreciated it. What was the reasoning for wanting to smash it in the first place? Giz has the best seat in the house. Oh, where's Giz then? Right, can we... This wouldn't do anything? That's not good. Yeah, let's do it with XNet, why not? Okay. Take Discord. Why were you tagging the see. Fair enough. Giz definitely has a good seat. I don't think it actually tagged him anyway. I think you're fine. Alright. Wait, are these basic connectors? Oh, god damn it, they are. Oh, it's going to attach to every single freaking ME cable in sight, isn't it? Is that going to face the same way regardless of how I place this down? Yes, it is. Wonderful. It has definitely got a decent seat, though. Right. Some power. Actually, I just want to do this so that we can just have like an input chest and... I don't know why I was searching for import chest there. An import barrel, and then we can just put the items into it and then they'll go wherever they need to go. Not an ideal thing, but should work, hopefully. Basically, just means that I don't have to manually place stuff onto these. The only downside is going to be that we can only put like one set of items in there at a time. Been there all day. We are going to need that. And that. Okay. So basically, what we just need to do is just say items. This is actually kind of gonna. This is actually gonna be a lot easier to do with just hoppers, wouldn't it? I'm back to the whole wanting to make sure this is done in an somewhat aesthetically pleasing way. I think that's going to cause problems. One thing I do need to remember, though, is that we don't need to have these in a 3x3 like this. We can arguably move these out. But I think we're going to do them one block further in, though. Yeah, it's just about the minute about finding ways to get items into here. Like, if we want to like craft a lot of the like a few of the same thing in one go, it would be nice to just be able to have a chest here that we can put the items into. Not ideal, but It'll do. Except that's not even going to work either, is it? That's the bit that always takes me the most time, is trying to make these things foolproof. Or me-proof, I guess. We just want to be able to have a place where we can put items in. They'll get distributed where they need to go. But if we have, say, 2 different items that need to go on 2 pedestals, we need to make sure that separate items go into each of them. So, how am I going to do that? Something like this should do. It's kind of ugly, but we can probably find a way of improving that. Means we're not going to need XNet, though, for this. Right. So that one can insert into there. The bottom can insert into there. So should be items put in. The top one will go into there, and then I'll go into there, and then they should just get replaced as needed. Perfect. Okay. And then that, and then how do we want to go about putting items into here? I guess I don't just want to do this with hoppers though. I guess we can just put laser down there. I want to be able to see that though, that's the only thing. I have that as an input, that as an output. Very much overkill for what we're doing, but it's fine. Enjoy, hyena. Right, that will be extracting on there. Starting on there, and we will...
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, enjoy the food, hyena. Your unneeded news for the day. Elon Musk is currently the 4th best Diablo 4 player after completing... Is that for real, V? Surely that's not for real. That can't be real. I'm not gonna. I can't say anything without it potentially getting political. I guess he must be. Right. What was I doing all that for exactly? Can't even remember. Oh, right. I needed to make Wixie charms, didn't I? I think I need at least... Wait, how many Wixie charms do I have at the moment? Right, I think I want 9 more, probably. So we need 9 brewing stands, 9 emeralds, 9 crafting tables. I mean, I guess there is that, yeah. Doesn't he have, or doesn't he have other responsibilities at the moment, though? I did go out and get a bunch more of the Wixie tokens before. How you doing anyway, V? There we go, right. Okay, the reason we need those is I would like to do 4 different potion, 4 different potion effects. We might need to go out and get a few more things before we kind of finish this, though. On our room's tour, we're sitting on a computer playing games most of the day and not being worth millions. Yeah, I'm definitely not worth millions either. Right, let's go and have a quick check of this. No. Still no Walden tributes. I was really sure that worked. Right, we've got 6 Wixie charms. Okay, right. What potion effects are we going to do? Like, what are the easiest potions for us to make that have simple, like, things that we can easily farm? I'm almost positive that I did in my other All the Mods 9 world. Almost positive that I did. I guess I could go and check, but last time I loaded into that world, it almost crashed the game, so I don't know if I want to do that or not. What do potions of night vision take? Golden cows, okay. We need something that we can, the main ingredient of it is something that we can easily farm. Like shulker shells. Shulker shells we can easily farm. But potions of resistance are going to be a good one to do. Awful, wait and see if Lion's going to play MC today, or you'll be doing Fallout 4. Ah, nice. Cool. Yes, we did finish Chroma Endless too, yeah. Potion of... The fuck is a potion of creosote? I don't even know. You get a potion of creosote. It doesn't actually tell you. Anyway, one thing, the one that is definitely doable is potions of strength. Obviously, be potion of strength 2 that we do. And it'll be resistance 2 as well, rather than regular resistance. I'm trying to find 4 different potions that we can meld together, basically to see to get the most source out of them. So which things are going to be easy to farm? I think fire resistance. Oh yeah, speed's just sugar, isn't it? Yeah, that one's another... Although that one's not actually as easy, because it does take an extra crafting step to make the sugar. That's one to look at, but I prefer ones that don't need an extra crafting step. But sugar is easy to farm. Or at least sugar cane is easy to farm. Because basically I want to just be able to output the items into like an interface, or from an interface into a chest, and then not have to do anything with it once it gets there. Strength we're doing already. Like strength we've got resistance. Resistance, what was resistance again? Shulker shells, we can easily set up a... I'm gonna have to go over to the end and get some more shulkers and get a shulker data model. Actually, no, we've already got a shulker data model, haven't we? And we can get a shulker into the Drigme farm as well. But yeah, we can do strength. So far we've got strength and resistance. Regen would be doable as well. Regen's just gas tiers, right? Oh, ooh, mana regen wouldn't be awful. I could do Mr. Vichetti. I don't like doing that though. I'm not a huge fan of doing that. Unless the only way I would do that would be if I put it onto a subnetwork. You say mana regen would be like incredibly easy, but I don't have any source berries. I have 43 source berries. So mana regen wouldn't necessarily be easy. It'd be easy to set up a sourceberry farm, but it would be more hassle than I can be bothered to do, really, potentially. Regen 2, though. Regular Regen 2 is easy enough to get, though. AE2, Mr. Vichetti. I don't like having crafting upgrades in things because they take up crafting CPUs. So unless I have it on a subnetwork and give it its own crafting CPU, I prefer not to do it. Especially since at the moment I haven't got my crafting CPUs properly set up yet. I need to sort them out and then have a few dedicated to things like that. Or like I say, we could put them on a subnetwork. But that's not something I'm looking at doing right now. Is it fire resistance that's just magma cream? Yeah, magma cream would be another easy one to do, because we can get a magma cube prediction. I think we've already got a magma cube prediction actually, so probably fire resistance. Although, oh no, I guess we could just do lengthen the fire resistance rather than using glowstone on it. So those 4 would work. So strength 2, resistance 2, regeneration, and fire resistance. All right. So that's, I think, going to be the plan. We're also going to need to make potion melders as well, which we're going to need how many of these? 3, I think. We're also going to need a bunch more potion jars as well. Oh, bro. You can do that with crafting CPUs. Like I say, though, I haven't got my crafting CPUs properly set up yet. I've literally the extent of my crafting CPUs currently is this. It's quite pitiful, honestly. Eventually, I do need to expand on these, but so far we haven't really needed it, so I just haven't bothered expanding on it. We will do soon, but actually that might be what we do next week, is improving the auto crafting setups. Well, that's one of the things we're kind of doing at the moment, is why I've been experimenting a lot with Ars Nouveau and a whole bunch of other bits and pieces. And that's what we're intending to do. Is basically I want to learn the mods as well as I can, because I want to put my own pack together. I've spent so long complaining about expert packs and the way their approaches to various things, and I figured it's not really fair for me to complain about this stuff and then not try and do better. So that's kind of the plan. So I basically want to make an expert pack for 120 where the focus is mostly on knowledge of the mods rather than just making lots and lots of something. Right, so what do we need? If we need to make 3 potion melders, we need 6 abjuration essences. Ragnarmod 6 I really enjoyed as well, and obviously Chroma Endless. I've only played Chroma Endless 2, but Ragnarmod 6 I really enjoyed as well. That's a pack that I played through off stream though. And we need 12 blaze rods. Speaking of which, how quickly are we getting blaze powder in? I might need to increase the production of my blaze powder as well. Nope, we don't want 1,003 of those. Well, that's kind of, let's say that's kind of what I'm hoping to do with the pack I want to put together. I don't know whether it's actually going to happen. I hope it does, but I don't know for certain whether or not it'll happen. Right. Actually, do we want to get... What do we need for the next tier of productivity upgrades? We need to get the wither data model into the... into our, thing of hostile neural network stuff. I will do that later, though. We're planning to make Sky Factory pack based on Magneticraft in 1.16, but Magneticraft sadly never got ported. Magneticraft is something I've not... It is a name I've not heard in a while. I didn't play Sam 2, no. I never actually played it. Potion melders. Okay, so how are we going to lay this out? Each one of these is going to have three things here. Where's the... Right, let's start this around here. I think we're going to have them so we've got cauldrons around there. We'll have a source jar in the middle. And then the final potion output will go in here, I think. So awkward potion will go to there, then the first tier of the potion will go there, and then the final one can go out there. And then if we do that, and then we do the same thing over here, and then we'll have like interfaces or something outputting to chests on either side of this. Wait, no. So the final output potion jars, those are going to be there. We'll put the melder in the middle. And that will meld those two together and put them into that potion jar. And then we'll put the potion jar output there, the melder in the middle there. That will be the final, where the final output is. And then another melder that will go there, and then like that, I guess. That should work. The alchemical sourceling, does it only picks up stuff from like directly adjacent potion jars, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Right, that'll be the setup. You have multiple grinders, sieves, etc. I've seen it. I've seen Zedek playing it before. I've just never seen. I've never actually played it myself. All the particle effects. I mean, she is sitting right next to your head. So it's understandable. Right, so we're going to need a sauce jar in there, sauce jar in there, sauce jar in there, sauce jar in there. Probably an idea to have a sauce jar there as well. Now, wait. Oh, I thought they had sauce in them already. So cute. That's not a word you normally use to describe gears. Unlike Ex Nihilo, those mod blocks rarely have a factory setting to them. Yeah, I have played with Magneticraft in the past. It was in Project Ozone 2 as well. I have played with it. Just not a ton. Okay. So where are the input chests going to be for these? Honestly, we may as well do the input chests just, or the input, we'll do them as barrels. Let's do them there and there. Actually, you know what? I don't think we need to do that. I think we can probably get away with just having a single sauce jar there. That should be close enough for all of these. And that should hopefully be close enough. I mean, this one might be close enough for most of them. I'm not sure how far away they can pull source from. Wait, does it say actually? No, it just says, well, source will be drained from nearby source jars. Doesn't say how far away. So Minecraft it is then, I guess, V. Okay, and then we need underneath there as well. Right, let's get down into here again. There's a center point there. Right, if we bring this off here. Right, let's see. Ah, damn it, I can't make it through there. Where's... I've lost my hole. There it is. Oh, you know what? That feeds all of them. Okay. Well, that's actually a lot better than I thought it'd be. Brilliant. All right. So we can get rid of these ones. We might need to speed up the export on that, but that's doable. Right, now we just need to be able to get items into here. I think what we're going to do... Oh, how am I going to do this? Because I don't want it to end up using all of my items. Like if we haven't got, because we haven't got a great deal of blaze powder, I want it to stop. Like if we drop below a certain point. How do we want to do that? Which items are we actually going to need here? Strength is blaze powder. That's the only one I'm really concerned about at the moment. We haven't, at the minute, we haven't got a great deal of gas tiers, but we can set up a hostile neural networks data model for those. Same with... Oh, no, hang on. That was the resistance I was looking at there. What do we need for resistance? Oh, shulker shells, we can do that as well. And magma creeps as well. Actually, let's go and get all that stuff sorted out before we do anything else. Let's make sure we actually have all of the items we're going to need here. We'll do some of the Know Your Fight bosses. Oh, are those the ones that were in FTB Inferno? Right, I know we've already got the Magma Cube data model and we've already got a Shulker data model. So we're going to need to make sure we have storage drives for both of those. Actually, let's make sure we haven't got one already for either of these. Haven't got a Magma Cube one. Haven't got a Shulker one. Okay. Oh, we need to sort through this as well, don't we? Make sure everything is where it needs to be. Ever play the pack? It's got the ones where you have to make specific items and summon them. It's like a one that's like a flying fish. It's the only one I can remember off the top of my head. One that has a bell. Ah, yeah. It is that one. Those were quite good fights, actually. New chair again. A new headset. A new nuts check. Nice. Enjoy the new chair. Right, where do we get up to with these? Warden. There we go. All right. So magma cube. I think I set all of these ones up as well. I didn't. Oh my lord! Why did I not do that? Wait. I did. Huh? Huh. Okay. Why is that not working? Oh, right. Didn't actually link them. There we go. That's better. All right, and then magma cream. I'm just gonna wait for a second until we get a silk prediction, and there we go. All right. Now we just gotta go and get gas tears, which means we need one of those, and we gotta go to the Nether. And hope that we can find... Oh, there. Lag spikes. We don't want to find lag spikes. Hope that we can find some ghasts. I was hoping that there might be a ghast... oh, hang on, I see one. A ghast, data model. Not a ghast data model. A ghast... gateway. Get out of it. Right. 5 remaining. We did get 7 gas tiers from that, though. Which is not terrible. Crystalline bee? Oh, we've already got crystalline bees, haven't we? Where's the nearest Soul Sand Valley? $600 blocks in this direction. Alright. Let's go and see if we can find some over there. To be honest, I'm kind of curious if we even need 3 potions, like 4 potions. Because I think when I tested this briefly, with 4 potion effects on it, it gave me 20,000 source. Oh. What's in here? Nothing overly interesting. Emergency flare. What does extend time do on Mage Light? No idea. Alright, well. We need to find our way through there because that's where the Soul Sand Valley is. Oh. I guess we're tunneling through then. Into what is apparently the world's worst Soul Sand Valley. There's got to be more to it than this. Maybe down below? Or through here? It's like the least soul sand valley ever. Oh, hang on, we're back in Nether Wastes now. Ow. Jerk. This is a bit more open at least. Slightly. Kind of. Except not really. Oh, hang on. Have I not got some of this stuff in my backpacks? Like quartz. How have I not got quartz in my backpacks? And crimson iron. And soul soil. I'm kind of regretting not swabbing that gas now. Alright. Next gas we find, we're making a spawner. If we find one. So far, I'm not seeing any ghasts anywhere. That another Soul Sand Valley over here? No, it's not. Suspect identified as a create player. I mean, I do like create. I actually haven't done a lot with create in this playthrough. Ah, here we go. Hi there. Goodbye. Any more nearby before we go? Nope. Alright. Getting lag spikes again. Oh, don't want the rabbit. We want the ghast. Wait, hang on, we don't already have a gas spawn egg, do we? No. We do not. Sorry, guys. I need one of you.
Happy birthday, Taco!
Thank you. Alright. Now, do we have a spawner we can use? I don't need a skeleton one, do we? Alright. To the nether roof. Oh god, lag spikes again. Right, I need you to spawn at least something for just a moment. Oh. Okay, so it's not normal skeletons. Alright, come on. I've got all day. Alright, we just need 3 more. That'll do. Alright. So that should be basic. Perfect. Alright, that'll do for now. Oh god. These lag spikes are going to drive me up the wall. Also, this is going to take a little while to get a gas prediction in here. Time to nap. Enjoy the nap. Right, we'll get a gas prediction in there. We've got any other way of getting gas tiers? Now it's time to be productive and make a comb processing section. There's gas to essence. Oh, there is ghostly. There is, we can get gas tiers through bees as well. How do we make the ghostly combs? Gas tiers on soul sand nests. Okay, we'll do that, but not right now. We just need to hope that this hurries up and actually gives us a prediction so we can set this going. We just need the one. That's it. Just one. How long is this going to take? A while. Just stop failing at predictions. I can't help it. I'm apparently just bad at predicting things. Oh, come on. We're up to 13.5% accuracy now. Oh my god. One of the best things about not having been in this area for a while is I haven't had to deal with those little shits. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do anything else, I do need to still make a storage thing for gas tiers. I'm pretty sure I haven't got one already. I have not. Hey, there we go. Oh, we do get 16 each time, though, which is nice. Fantastic. Right, there we go. That's gas tiers taken care of. Let's go back upstairs and see if we can get these Wixies going. I'm surprised I've never seen Elfie playing around with these before, honestly. I feel like these are the kind of things Elfie would really enjoy. Okay, so the next thing is, right, how many different ingredients are there? So there's netherwarts going into each. Oh shit! You know what? I haven't even got netherwart going into the ME system yet. I've got a lot of netherwart, but it's not been getting imported into the ME system yet. So I think we need to kind of fix that as well before I go any further. But yeah, how many different items we're going to need? We're going to need netherwart, then the 4 different things there, and then glowstone and redstone. So we're going to need to have emitters for each of those. Well, honestly, I guess we won't need to have them for all of them, technically. Because some of them we're highly unlikely to run out of. Right, how am I going to import all of this stuff? Remember the easiest way to get all this into there? It'll take a little while, but that's fine. We're not in a major rush for it. Two main things you didn't like in this perk: the pipes nerf and the nerfs they did to break advanced generators. Wait, pipes nerf? How did they nerf pipes? Not sure. I mean, they seem fine to me. I mean, I only consider pipes to be, for the most part, very early game things anyway. So to me, that doesn't look like it's that big of a deal. I mean, it's not like there's not better options than pipes anyway, in fairness. Actually, let's not connect those yet. Let's connect those afterwards. All right. So we need to be outputting nether wart, glowstone, nether wart, glowstone. What else was it? Shulker shells, magma cream, blaze powder. What was the last one? Oh, gas tiers. So on. The thing is, though, pipes are notoriously laggy as hell. Which, honestly, might well be one of the reasons why they chose not to... might well be one of the reasons they chose to nerf them. Because they don't want people using loads and loads of them late game if they're going to cause lag in people's worlds. They're essentially, I guess, saving people from themselves. Because in my experience, a lot of people are not overly conscientious of what they're doing. And how much lag they're going to cause. It's more, oh, I can make shitloads of this thing because it'll be really cool. And then, oh, why's my world lagging? And then they start blaming the pack and the game and everything else, and it's usually just them that's the problem. Right, okay. How do we want to set this up? I need to be back down here again, don't I? Right, we're going to need emitters. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. If we can just grab 6 emitters. How am I going to do this? Annoyingly, we can't attach emitters to there. I honestly almost feel like I want these to be visible at the bottom of here somewhere. How are we going to do this? We'll do something like that and then have... Oh, crying out loud. I swear, whenever I don't want that, like, if I want to put, like, a facade on there, it won't let me put a facade in there, but it'll let me put a freaking emitter in a really awkward place. Have people that put pipes with netherite upgrades and everything, the pipes into an entangled block that's connected to an occultism storage. Yeah. These are the kind of things, like, a lot of people, I think, just kind of don't think about the effect what they're doing, what they're planning on doing is going to have on the world. Like, they just see it, oh, it's a cool and fun thing to do, let's do it. And that's kind of it. Because I can do all of this from a single interface, can't I? I don't need 2 interfaces down here. And also, as per usual, this is very much kind of overkill what I'm doing here. But I prefer to be... I'd rather be safe than sorry. Let's put it that way. Alright, so we need to output 2 here. Nether warts, glowstone dust, stalker shells, magma cream, blaze powder, and gas tears. Pipe event every tick that interacts with the storage that has a few million items on every machine outputs. Nope, no problems there. Absolutely not. See, this is one of the things I love about Laser IO. You can configure it to only tick as often as you want it to, as often as you need it to. Like, if you only want something to actually kind of tick every 30 seconds and output a full stack every 30 seconds, you can do that. You can, if you wanted to do it every 3 minutes, 32 seconds, and 5 ticks, you could do that as well. It's like, it's so configurable. Okay, right. We are going to need a few things. That, for one of them. Right, so we want to make sure in here we always keep a certain amount of various things. So we need item inputs. On this side, we want nether wart. Let's just keep like 8 nether wart in there. We're not going to need glowstone over this side. Oh, I haven't done redstone yet either. Redstone was another thing we needed to put in here. Glowstone we do actually need on this side. Redstone we don't. So if we make sure we've always got 8 glowstone in there, and then we'll do, I guess, the blaze powder and the magma cream over this side. We'll always keep that amount in there. So do that on orange. Oh, except I'm going to have to do all of these on separate channels, aren't I? I'm going to have to have a separate item card for each one of these items. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to stop specific things being pulled out of here. Specific things being pulled out of the system. Oh, that's awkward. Right, so how many items have we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 4 things. That's actually not that bad. Could be worse. It's a little annoying, but... So if we do nether wart on there, that will... export on a low signal. How are we gonna? Let's figure out how we're gonna configure all these first. Right, so nether warts. So we always want to keep, say, I don't know, 8,192 of these in stock. This will emit a redstone signal when levels are below that point. So that will turn off when levels are below that point. What on earth is going on in the top right of my screen? Apparently that's what happens when you find yourself inside of a Wixie cauldron. Strange. Okay. And then... Oh, wait, no, there's 7 items. Shit. That means I've got to redo this. Crap. That's fine. Although, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, I guess, but... Anyway, right. So, nether warts, redstone. Again, redstone will say, so long as there's... We'll leave. Make sure there's always 128,000 in there. And when levels are below, it'll emit a signal. And glowstone... I actually don't know how much glowstone we have. Only 13,000. Yeesh. So, emit when levels are below 8,192. Glowstone is actually something... I might need to make some glowstone seeds. So that's been the redstone, glowstone, and that. Okay, so shulker shells. Let's just say 256 shulker shells. But we don't need too many shulker shells in there. We can always change all of these anyway. The rest for building a chair, just enjoying your homemade 7-Up and your new headphones. From 40% to 25%. Is that because I'm louder or the headphones are louder? I'm assuming the headphones. Magma creams. Again, we'll just say make sure we always keep 256 of those. We'll change this later if we need to. The magma cubes, blaze powder, and gas tiers. Okay, right, now we just need to find a place to put the bloody interface now. And a place to put the interface that is easily reachable. Okay, I was going to put it there, but that's not really going to work. Because we actually need that spot for putting the alchemical source link anyway. Actually, nowhere kind of central to put this, is there? Unless we put it here, I guess. Which should work. I'm just gonna need another laser. Okay, right. So we need nether warts, glowstone, redstone, shulker shells, magma creams, blaze powder, and gas tiers. We'll just goes up to 8 of those. Really don't need too many of these stored in the interface. Okay. Right. Oh god, that's really annoying. So Netherwart is on orange. Yeah, when the redstone's low. So basically that will extract netherwarts only when that's not triggered. Same with this. So we need that to be on channel 2. That was for what? Redstone? We don't need redstone in this side, do we? We're going to do... No, we need glowstone in that side. Okay. That'd be channel 3. So channel 3 is redstone. Wait, no, that needs to be on there, and then that needs to be on channel 3, and then that needs to be on low. Keep 8 redstone in there. Oh, wait, no, glowstone. No redstone. Glowstone will go in there. I think we can probably start this extracting now. There we go. And if we change this to, say, that, and then take out the glowstone, it won't put any more in there, which will obviously stop everything that needs to get stopped. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then this one was shulker shells. Actually, I think I'm going to move some of these around. We have gas tiers and shulker shells on this side, because this is where we're going to have the gas tiers and shulker shells. And then I'll do the blaze powder in place of that. Okay. Okay, so that was channel 3. This will be channel 4. I've done these in a very awkward way. That'll be channel 4. Oh, wait, what's that one again? That is blaze powder. Okay, and then the other one is magma cream, and that will be channel 5. There we go. Right, magma cream in there. The other side, we actually need 5 in there. We need nether wart. I believe was channel 1. Oh, should I check that? Because that's on the wrong side. There we go. All right, so nether warts on channel 1, and then channel 2 was redstone. Channel 3 was glowstone. I am going to go through and check all of these to make sure I've got everything set up correctly. And right, that was channel 5. So this would be... So shulker shells are channel 6. That's not what we needed. All right. Shock shells, channel 6. Eight of those, and then this will be channel 7. And that will be gas tiers. Let's just double check and make sure this is working fine. So if we set it to that and then change that. Okay. Perfect. All right, and then set that back to 256. Perfect. All right. I think that should be fine. So that will only ever bring the things that need to go into there. Let me unshrinkify myself. There's probably going to be something I've screwed up with this, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right. Okay. So this is the bit that's going to be a little annoying. So we actually need to go and make 4 awkward potions. Wait, do I not have a... Ah, thank you. Hey, Blue, how you doing? There we go, right. We need to set all of these to... Right, we'll set the recipe there. Lock that to... there. Oh, right, we also need to set these to... I can't remember which way around we have to do this. Do I have to do... all I want to do is set this to... Like, there's perfectly good nether wart in here. Why are you going all the way over there? I've been running around shopping all day. Something's really great. I'm doing all right. Already getting frustrated with these annoying little sods. There we go. Okay. I never know which way round you're supposed to click them. Those are all going to grab from there. Okay, right. So we've got that making awkward potions. We're going to need like one of each of these potions, aren't we? But if we... set that to an awkward potion as well, and that can be locked to awkward potions. And then that's locked to an awkward potion. And then that is locked to an awkward potion. I'm gonna grab those. You know what? Let's just kind of grab a brewing stand and bring it up here. Hit it with a big hammer until it works. That is usually a good strategy. Unless you're kind of doing anything with glass, in which case it's probably going to do more harm than good, but it's always worth a try. Okay, so we then need... I should just grab them from here so we know what we need. So we need a blaze powder. And we need one of those. A potion of strength. And then... potion of fire resistance. So... you can be the potion of strength. And you can be the potion of fire resistance. And then we need that. And we need that. Potion of resistance. And potion of regeneration. Alright, so you can be the potion of resistance. Why are you not doing anything? Alright, and you are potion of regeneration. Okay, so that's that bit done. It's kind of cool seeing them all kind of doing their thing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Basically, we're trying to see how much source we can get from the alchemical source link. Basically, the alchemical source link generates source based on potions, and potion the higher the potion complexity, the more source you get from it. So we're basically trying to make 3 different potions here. Potion of the strength in there, which we need to add glowstone to for that one, and then potion of fire resistance, which we'll also add. Oh no! The fire resistance is the one that needs redstone. So we don't need redstone over here. We do need redstone over the other side. God damn it. Okay. Fine. We can take that out of there and move it over to... yeah. And that'll be fine. Okay, right, so... we need to grab one of those and one of those. Since we can't get fire resistance 2, well, we need the redstone on that one. Got redstone on there and glowstone on the other. A potion of strength. Add that to there. Gives us potion. Gives us strength 2. And then fire resistance. Gives us an extended fire resistance potion. That's potion of strength. And then... What is... No! Why are you... You stupid Wixie. That's awkward. Right. I didn't lock the potion jar. There's going to be other ones that are going to end up with stuff in them that we don't want. That should be the fire resistance, right? Yes. Okay, right. That was awkward. And then, right, so the fire resistance, we need you to make fire resistance 2. And then we need to grab that, and you need to craft that. So that should be potions of strength 2. That should be 8 minutes of fire resistance. Now I need to remove these because these guys have been really freaking annoying. Can I please empty them like that? Yes, excellent. Okay. Right. Hopefully once we get this set up though, we shouldn't need to do it again. And these should be resistance and regeneration. Both of those need glowstone added to them. Oh wait, can I do it like that? Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Nice. Yeah, regen 2 and resistance 2. So if we put that jar down there, lock that to resistance 2. That is... Wait. Why is that not... Oh, right, no, it can't craft anything there, can it? That's the resistance one, so yeah, that needs to go there. That's locked, so we need to say... is it that one? I think it's that one that needs to do it, right? Yeah, that one's doing that. So the inner ones are the ones that get sent to the final potion jar. Alright, so that goes there. Put that down there. Grab that out of there and do that. Okay, right, so all of that should be fine. Except now we've also got so many more potion jars here, which are now just linked to... Now just filled with awkward potions. I actually don't know if we can set these to... only go into specific... jars. It doesn't look like we can set them to only go into specific jars. Basically, what we need to do then is select that one. And that. Wait, no. Oh, come on. I swear to God, this is so annoying. That's it. Why? Thank you. Trying to do this is just like, just so frustrating. Right, now please don't... No! Don't fill with fucking awkward potions. This is not the bit that I thought was going to be frustrating. Oh my God. Like, I've got no way of stopping these. Can you turn these guys off with a lever? This is so frustrating. All I want to do is be able to stick a potion jar down and have the right potion go into it so I can lock it. There we go, right. Wait, what? Oh, for Pete's sake. I'm not getting frustrated, really, I promise. Oh, wait, I hope these aren't going to turn the melders off as well. I have a feeling it might do. Oh, jeez. Just... Please stop putting... Yeah, it's going to put the... I don't know how to... I don't know how to stop the wrong potions going into these things. I genuinely don't know how to stop this. Unless I can do that. Will that allow me to turn this off? I might do if I could actually click the lever. No, the melder, as far as I can tell, won't do anything until it's got somewhere to put stuff. Oh, for crying out fucking loud. Don't you do it. There we go, right. Yeah, the melder won't do anything unless it's got somewhere for stuff to go. There we go, right, finally. Jesus Christ, that was painful. Yes, it's exactly like that. Right, at least you can shut these off with levers, though, which is good, I guess. But once you've got one potion in there, that's all you need. Like, you can lock it at that point to a specific potion. And then it's locked on that and nothing else can go in it. Again, just like drawers. There we go. Potion with resistance 2, fire resistance, regen 2, and strength 2. Locked. Thank you. Finally. Jesus. That was painful. Right, now we can get rid of all of these. Although I think I might put levers on top of all of them. That might not be the worst idea. Just so if we do need to do anything with this later, we can. Okay, there we go. Right, so now we are making potions of resistance, fire resistance, regen 2, strength 2. Alright. Now, next thing. Let's see. We do that. We're going to want to put the alchemical source link down, but I want to see how much we get from one potion. I'm hoping it's going to be 20,000 source, but I don't know. The weird thing about all this is we don't actually need to do any of this. We've got more than enough source generation from the lava. I've just never set this up before, and it's kind of... It always seemed kind of fun to mess around with. But I never got around to it. Right, I need a block reader. Display and... What else do I need? Logic cables and a variable. Thankfully, I don't think you get a huge amount of NBT data from these, so we can just... Let's just put not a potion jar. Have I got anything I can place down? I do not. Just so I can put this against here. So I don't want to put the alchemical source link down until we know it's only going to... Actually, what we can do... Hold on. An easier way of doing this. So we don't have to worry about anything else. If we do that, grab one more logic cable. And display, and NBT data. Yeah, you can store up to 20,000 source. Random question, what's the most random quote from a movie / show you ever got in your head? And nothing you to do with you were doing or hearing that could make it get there. I don't know about a movie quote or anything like that, but I quite often get the theme tune to Super Mario World stuck in my head, and I have never played Super Mario World in my entire life. So I have no idea how it keeps getting stuck in my head. It's cleaning up after making foods, and you got quickly. You stepped on my foot from sky high. It's so weird. Like, I have literally never played. I don't think I've ever played a Mario game. All right, so let's see. We've got no sauce in there at the moment. We need a potion jar. Yep, 20,000 sauce. That's not awful. That is not terrible. Sorry, Guitar Lilin. I like the theme as well. I've just never played Super Mario Brothers before. Right, are you... Wait, why are you not... Oh, you've got nowhere to go. You've got nowhere to go. Needs glowstone dust. You've got everything you need there. What are you complaining about? Why are you not doing stuff? Do stuff. Which harder? I think, to be fair, I think it is doing stuff. It's just not doing it quickly. All right, so the other thing we're going to need to do is to make recipes for importers. Or import buses, rather. Wait, is there no... Oh, there is an extended import bus. I was going to say, is there no extended import bus? But there is. All right, and there, and there. Usually when your brain gets Super Mario stuck in it, it goes to the one guy that beatboxed it on the flute. Oh, God, I think I've seen that, actually. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. As we do that... And then... That. We'll leave that for a second. I want to move this slot over to here. Make sure that's working and only pulling from there, which it should only be pulling from there. Oh, wait. Source 19,400. Wait. We got 20,000 before. Why only 19,400 this time? And... Yeah, 20,000 that time as well. I don't know if it's pulling from... Okay, right, we're going to have to do some more testing here. I want to make sure it is only pulling from the one that we want it to pull from. But we don't want it to take the other potions because they will not give as much source. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Where's our chemical source? There it is. All right, so if we put that down there. Grab covered cable, and there we go. Even more source generation. And we can speed up that up as well if we put some acceleration cards in there. Obviously, it will chew through the potions we've got in there, but that's fine. How are we doing for source now? 7 million. We're doing all right for source. The video of that guy beatboxing Mario, 17 years old. Jesus. Don't make me feel old. I already feel old enough as it is, Servant Indo. I don't know why I use your full name then. Or your full screen name, I guess. There we go. We now have pretty much all of our Ars Nouveau stuff that we need to automate automated. Oh, no wonder it's not doing anything. That was turned on still. As is that one. No wonder it stopped bloody working. Wow, Indo. I mean, you're not wrong, but wow. Still no Wild and Tributes, so I'm going to guess that we don't get Wild and Tributes from these. Alright, I think what we do want to do, though, is go and I'm probably not going to be streaming for too much longer, but I think we want to go and find a bunch more mobs to jam into containment jars. Although the pack is starting to have lag spikes, which is not ideal. Right, okay. We need to do a few things. First of all, do I have... No, I was going to say if we had a molecular assembler set up for, or a pattern provider set up for Ars Nouveau stuff. We do not. I don't think there's that much Ars Nouveau stuff we need to put in there, but we may as well make one just in case. If I can find that. Right, where is the last one that we used? That's used. That is not. That's used. That's used. That is not. Okay, right. Okay, right. So... what do we need? Containment jars. Right, I need to get one of the archwood trees set up in a botany pot. Probably the blazing one. I think these are all already set up to import. They are. Right, it does mean we need a couple more storage cells though. One for... I'm assuming it's just the blazing archwood sticks and saplings that we get from these, right? when they're in a botany pot. Oh no, just the blazing archwood and the saplings. Perfect. Even better. Wait. Oh, there's a recipe. Blazing archwood log. We are going to have to get... We are going to need more blazing archwood than that, though. Oh god, another one of them. Get out of here, jerk. Right, okay. Wait, where's... Oh, there's my TEM pad. I was going to say, where's my TEM pad? Oh, if I could get some more of those, the poisonous libel or libel charm fragments, we can at least stop them attacking us. That'd be nice. Right, those we need blazing archwood. We're also going to need the containment ritual things as well. We're going to need a recipe for those. Oh, we're also going to need... Is it always vexing archwood? Ah, we're also going to need vexing archwood ones as well then. In there. That's fine though. I guess what we could also do is we could transfer some of the stuff back from here. We've got some things being made in here. Not a huge amount. Or I guess we could just come back and like randomly grab stuff as we need it. All right. We'll figure that out in a little while though. Right, mobs. I want to go and grab that netherite monstrosity. That's kind of the next one I want to do. Also, I think I could probably do with somewhere set up where I can have like an exporter where I can just stick if I need sauce, like a sauce jar of something for whatever reason, I can just stick an exporter down on it, or just have a thing that I can stick an exporter on, and it'll fill it with sauce for me. What do I need? Couple of cables. We just did that and that. And then that. And then if for whatever reason we need sauce, then grab a sauce jar. And my keyboard's doing weird things again. And it would help if we told us what to export. There we go. Perfect. Kazma, thank you for the posture check. Appreciate it. How are you doing, Kazma? Right, let's go on. Oh, God, lag spikes again. I have been jumping between dimensions quite a bit today, in fairness. Alright. So... where's my containment? Hi there, if you could just hold still for just... what did I just say? Hold still for just a moment. There we go. Thank you. I am a little concerned now that I might end up losing this somewhere. There we go. We have a netherite monstrosity. It's so cute. Alright, so we got that. Anything else we need to grab while we're over here? I guess with a skeleton wouldn't hurt. Don't. I was about to say don't walk off the side, but, you know, you do you, I guess. Right, if you could just, like, you know, hold still right there. Thank you. Oh, God. You've got a lot of potion effects going on there. Alright. There's a couple more things there. I want to see what we get from the netherite monstrosity. Also, I want a note block. I can't remember if the note block needs to go on top of or below. I think it needs to go below. If we grab a button. Aww. You can only just hear it. Alright, there we go. I need dark oak trapdoors. And actually I need some more of these things. Okay, then put you down there, and you down there. Alright. Hey, there we go. We do get the Walden tributes. I was right. Ah, I feel vindicated. Oh, okay, hold on. We don't want to send back the Wither Skull fragments. We want to send them back as Wither Skeleton skulls. What we're going to do is we're going to add that into there, and we're going to... do it on Match Iceman. Other than there's going to be many things we need to do. Yeah, there we go. We got the monstrous horn as well. I feel like stuff from the... like, we probably aren't going to need to store the stuff from the Cataclysm mod. There we go. We've also got the forge thing as well that you get from the netherite monstrosity. Alright, so we're going to need storage space for those. I think we're going to have to actually do the compacting in here. Have to compact them in there. We're going to need one for the bones as well. I don't know what to do with these, like the monstrous horns and the like the forges. I think what we're going to have to do is look at apotheosis, and basically anything that has the apotheosis affixes on, we'll have to just put straight through the salvaging thing. All right. Let's make sure this is going to work. There we go, right, yeah. And we're going to need storage for that. We'll figure those ones out in a moment. I think I'm actually going to put make sure we got a slot set up for those, just so there's always space for them. All right, no worries, PMM. We're not going to be here for too much longer, though, unfortunately. I am getting hungry. All right, 64K drives. We'll be here for a little bit, but not too much longer. All right, and destruction cards. I feel like 64K K drives worth of wild and tributes might be a little overkill, but who knows? It's going from work, you tell me you're leaving. Unfortunately, probably yes. We'll be here for a little bit longer, but not too much longer, though. There we go. All right. Okay, so yeah, we're going to have to figure that bit out as well then. So, salvaging table. We need gem dust for that, which means we're going to have to go and get gem dust before anything else. Did I store any of them? Oh, God, lag spikes. We did get some apotheosis gems. Alright. Need an anvil. That's actually going to be kind of awkward to do it there, isn't it? My game sounds feel really low for some reason. There we go. Actually, we could probably do with lava buckets. One of those. We could probably do with some more gem dust. If I remember rightly, we can put gems into the salvaging table. Oh, wait. Apparently, I already had gem dust. Never mind. I think we can put gems into the salvaging table. We can. Now, I'm pretty sure you can pipe items into these as well. I want to double check and make sure I'm right about it. But I think we can pipe items into here. And I think they'll automatically get salvaged. Yeah, they automatically get salvaged. Perfect. Okay, right. Let's get back in here. I think I'm just going to put all of the... I think I am just going to put all of the Cataclysm stuff into a separate barrel. And then we'll put the salvaging table somewhere. We put that to there. And we want to be able to set priority on this. And then... There's my card holder. There we go. So yeah, now any items that have the apotheosis affixes will go into here, and then we can pull the various fabrics or the various affix material out of there and store it. Oh crap! I need that barrel. Okay, right. Right, the apotheosis affix materials. How many different ones are there? The rarity materials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus, we'll probably need one for gem dust as well eventually. So 6. All right. So gem dust. Let's clear all these out of here now. We don't need these. Can you let me clear these, please? Thank you. All right, and then we need that. Oh, I didn't put a destruction card in there. That's what? Mysterious scrap metal. Then time-worn fabric. Luminous crystal. Uh-huh. All right. And then arcane sands. And then we may as well do this at the same time. Godforged pearl. There we go. All right. And then do need to put all of these into here as well. So that needs to go into there. For bones. Oh, we need... I'm pretty sure we've already got one for coal, right? Yeah. Okay, good. All right, so let's turn that off for a second. That, and that into there. And then we also need to add in gem dust. All of the other rarity materials. Uh-huh. And then we need... right from there. And that should put any rarity materials into there. And then we turn that on again. That'll put everything back into the thing. Oh, withered ribs as well. God damn it. This is the downside to making... to doing this without external storage, is that it takes a little bit of time to set everything up. Worth it in the long run, I find, but it does take a little bit of time to set stuff up. Okay, right, and we're gonna need... what are we gonna need? Another laser. Couple of stack upgrades. And our netherite barrel. And this is where we're going to put all the stuff that doesn't have anywhere else to go necessarily. Or basically the cataclysm stuff. I need a filter as well. I need to actually make the crafting recipes for I don't know, the chest variants of these, as opposed to the barrel ones. We are also going to need void upgrades. That's right, we might need another barrel for another molecular assembler for the, or another pan provider rather, for the sophisticated storage stuff. There we go, right, that'll store all of those. Perfect, alright. It's slowly all coming together. Right, do we need any more mobs in particular? Probably. Can I think of what those mobs are? Not at all. Getting a wither in there is actually probably going to be a pretty good idea. We've already got an ender dragon. I'd wonder if we can get a chaos guardian in there. In a containment jar. Right, now is probably not the best time to check because we haven't exactly got the best armor in the world. Is this still going? What's stop? Why is this stop? Because that's not doing anything. Why are you not doing anything? You've got a gas tier there. Oh, so I still had levers on those. God damn it. Missed. I always miss something. That's far too many Wixies. Right, I'm gonna put some glass over there, just for now. That's pretty much it, Casma. Yeah, pretty much. You are not wrong. Let's make a bunch of containment jars and tablets of containment. I'm still annoyed that this didn't work. And still not sure how I can fix it. I just know that it's annoying. Alright, let's go and make a wither. Do I have soul sand? Not in there. What if you can capture it before it fully forms? I don't want to put stuff that I don't think I'm going to try because I don't want it to end up destroying the brazier. Ow. Calm yourself down. Aw. He's so tiny. Little tiny wither. Alright. What else can we grab while we're out here? I know there's some things that drop stuff that we need, or would like to have at least. And obviously the more just random mobs we have in here, the better. Because it increases the like the bonus you get from them. I want to find one of those little like kind of ancient city kind of things in here. The ones that have the little kind of night things. Or the kind of the night remains. What was this? Oh, it's just nothing exciting. Because I think those drop netherite scrap. I mean, we should be doing alright for netherite scrap anyway. We've got nearly 4,000, so not really alright, but would be nice to be able to get something more. We're going to have to go through to the Twilight Forest soon as well, because there is a... There's something we need to get from there, basically. The loot goblins. We need to be able to get loot goblins. In order to get the loot goblins, we need to get the gems that you can only get in the Twilight Forest. The apotheosis gems that you can only get in Twilight Forest. We're going to need to go and get those. I don't even know if I'll, like, where I'll find these little things I'm looking for. This is not it, but... I mean, we've got a structure compass, but I can't remember... I don't know what we'd have to look for. Oh, damn it. Every time. I think it's from Iron Spells and Spell Books. Is it those? Well, that's 518 blocks away. Eesh. Hey, Loving Life, how you doing? That's alright, we're going to be calling it a day fairly soon anyway. But I'm glad you stopped by. I'm not even sure if this is the structure I'm actually looking for. I think it is. Like, it kind of sounds like the kind of thing we're looking for, but... we'll see. I don't think if there's any other bosses we need to capture. Those iron spells and spell books. I think it's iron spells and spell book structures that have those kind of these things. Is this what I was looking for? I'm not sure. They've got the little like kind of armor things, like shattered armor pieces on the ground. This is not what I'm looking for. They got little shattered armor pieces on the ground, and when you kind of click, like right click them, I think yeah, those ones. I couldn't remember the name. Thank you. Trying to see if we can find one of those to stick in a Drigme farm. Right, where are you? You're around here somewhere, but are you up or down? You are down. Is this what I was looking for? Yeah, here we go. I can't remember. How do you actually... There we go. Oh, don't you swing that frickin' sword at me. No, no. Calm yourself down. There we go. Thank you. Alright, so we got that. We got the Wither, we got an Ancient Knight. Do we need anything else? Are there any other bosses nearby that we can potentially get stuff from? Hang on, while we're here, let's... Ooh, you got quite some knockback. Yeah, they drop netherite scrap, so... That'd be kind of nice to keep. I want to go through to the Twilight Forest, I think. Even, like, temporarily, like, just to check a few things over there. Right, let's go... That might be the last thing we get done today. Because we're already starting to... What the... Why? Why would you not let me through? Thank you. That was rude. Oh, God, there we go. There's that lag spike again. There we go. We're also getting music discs in as well from Cataclysm. We go. There, and wait, what are we at? 21, bonus of 21 at the moment. This should take it up to 24, 23. Huh. I was expecting more than that, honestly. But we're getting nether stars. We're going to need to get some storage for that. Miniature yellow hearts and cinder essence. But do we need to keep cinder essence? I mean, we may as well do. I don't think it's going to hurt. And then I think the Cataclysm music discs can go into there. All right. We need 3 more 64K drives. Yeah, we're still doing fine for the processors. We should probably put the Wither data model into the hostile neural network setup as well. Nether stars. Miniature yellow hearts. And then cinder essence from Iron Spells and Spellbooks. Actually, I feel like we're probably going to need to keep these out, because I think there's going to be more stuff in here. No? Not yet? Okay. All right. I'm hoping we do get netherite scraps from these. We don't really need it, but it's kind of nice it's always kind of nice to have. Right, okay. Twilight. And probably a lag spike again. No? Okay. Right, let's temporarily repurpose this area. Haven't got enough poppies. Damn it. Dandelions? No. Do I not have any flowers? I really don't have any flowers. Oh, we've got roses. Those should work, right? And I'm assuming it's just the usual diamonds. It is indeed. Nice to not be called a noob for doing that. Alright. Let's go. We're not going to do much in here. I kind of want to see if I can find a Naga. Just because that's like the only boss we can get to at the moment. Although we are getting lag spikes like crazy. Yeah. It's not liking this. Oh god, yeah, it's really not liking this. Okay, we might have to not do the Twilight thing now and just have to call it a day, because the garbage collection is just going to keep kicking in now, constantly. As we move around. Unless we can see a Naga thing anywhere around here, which we cannot. There we go, right. Okay, we'll try and fly. Oh, okay, we won't fly around that way just yet. We'll try and fly around a little bit, see if we can find anything. Oh, there's two of the Lich Towers, but no Naga things. There's a hollow hill there. I need to actually just kill some random mobs over here to try and get the gem, the Twilight Forest gem. Oh god, yeah, this is not liking this at all. Okay, right, we'll go and check out the hollow hill, and then I think that's going to be it. Us done for the day. Because there should be some mobs in here we can kill and hopefully get gems. Where are the silverfish coming from? Jesus. Like, we really only need to be in the Twilight Forest for this. Oh, sod off. Don't need that, 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 don't need any of those. I'll keep that. Oh, flawless gem of the combatant. Not what we're after, but I'll take it. Let's put all that lot away as well. Alright. I can't actually remember what the Twilight Forest one is actually called. That's the one. Perfect gem of the Twilight Forest. That's the thing that that's what we want. Preferably a perfect one, but any will do for the time being. But we should be able to get that from any mob in the Twilight Forest. Oh. Apparently I've got a silverfish soul as well. Wasn't aware they had souls. There are a lot of spawners down here, though. Ow! Get out of here. Oh, he was a bit speedy. Not what we're after. I almost feel like silverfish. Like I'm not even sure where the silverfish are coming. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I'm not even sure where the silverfish are coming from. I feel like they might be the kind of potentially the better way to get this particular gem, just because they don't drop anything else. They'll drop like Inferium, I think, and I'm hoping the gems as well. Oh, and their spawn eggs as well. Ow! Get right off. Just one of those gems would be nice. Right, I'll stay here for... How long we got? What time is it? Another 3 minutes, we'll give it. If we haven't got one by then, well, I'll restart the pack and I'll probably try again later. Yes, we will be back on Nope Zone tomorrow. Luna gem and an Inferno gem. Could you stop getting inside things, please? In quite a few gems, but not the ones we're after. Any fireworks going off outside? I'm not sure why. Just one little Twilight Forest gem. That's it. That's all I want. One little Twilight Forest gem. I might set up a... Just actually grab a... make a spawner. If we haven't got this in the next minute or so, I'll set up a spawner for... Probably on Monday. Alright, I think we're going to leave it. For now, at least. Oh, hold on. Nope. No last-ditch effort there. Let's just temporarily put a... thing here. Oh, get... Nope. Okay, right. But I think on that note, it is time to call it a day. Thank you everyone for being here. I do massively appreciate it. Thank you for the raids. Who did we get? We got quite a few raids today. We got Guitar Freak raided, Zedek raided. Was that everybody? I think that was it. Guitar Freak and Zedek. Thank you guys for the raids. They are always appreciated. I don't think we're going to raid anybody today, but I should be back tomorrow with more Project Nope Zone. Hopefully we can get the finally actually get a gas burning generator up and running. That would be amazing because we've been trying to do that for ages. But hopefully we can get a gas burning generator up and running and actually get some proper power and make a little bit more progress. But until then, thank you everybody for being here. Have an amazing, amazing rest of your day. And I will see you all hopefully tomorrow.